All right. More technical issues with OBS. Go figure, right? I start my intro video and then it just locks up on me and I have to use Task Manager to shut it down. But whatever, it seems to be working now. As far as I'm aware, they're not experiencing any of those audio issues either, so hopefully... Let's double check. Alright, audio sounds good. Right, okay, so I guess we can continue. So, off stream I did some grinding and did some leveling up, got a bit more equipment, and made it to the first dungeon. I'm currently on the second floor of the dungeon, and we'll continue from here. App handy here, okay. Oh good, Dimate's a healing item. Alright, cool. the foreground parallaxing effect they've got in this dungeon. Cool. Really? Well, the music in this particular dungeon isn't fantastic, but I don't mind the music in the game that I've been hearing so far, generally. Oh, I see what you're saying, okay. Well, I mean, this was like a fairly early Genesis game too, though, right? I mean, this came out in 1989. Actually, this great is this game's 30 years old. I just realized. Actually, one second. It came out in 1989, but I don't know when. No, they don't give an exact date for North America. It just says March 1989. In Japan, it came out on March 21st, 1989. So it either came out on the same day or a little bit later. Well, it was only like 5 months ago. Man, 30 years old, wow. Yeah, probably. I should mention that in the stream title, probably. Yeah. Party like it's 1989. I vaguely remember 1989. Were you not born yet, or were you too young? I don't actually know how old you are. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, at least they figured it out, I guess, right? I was 9 years old in 1989, so... I'm not, like, specifically remembering any, like, specific events. Oh, you're older than me. I didn't know that. So that means you would have been born in 76? No, 74. Right. That's cool. So that means you're either 45 or turning 45 this year, right? Cool. I turned 39 on the 22nd. Like 15 days from now. Thanks. Conga rats. I have visions of rats dancing in a conga line. Oh, nice. I remember making crafts with pipe cleaners. Mr. Dressup used to like to use them a lot for stuff. I seem to remember. I used to love watching Mr. Dressup when I was younger. He came to my city. I guess he was doing a live show, like a tour, and I got to go see him, and it was pretty awesome. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Generally speaking, imaginary friends don't attack. Ooh. Amoebas. They don't look quite as cute as the slimes in Dragon Warrior, or Dragon Quest, I should say. That's gotta be, like, hell to live with. I can't even imagine. Like, I try to picture it, and I think, like, I don't know how I would, you know, tolerate that. Like, I don't know. I think it would literally drive me crazy to have stuff like that happening to me on a regular basis. And like it's inside your own head, so there's no escaping it, right? Like it's and when I think about it myself too, particularly, like my mind is one of the scariest things I can think of. So I'd hate to think what my brain would hallucinate. Jesus. Oh. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, it sucks that happens. I would hope that, at least, I mean, I guess if you have schizophrenia that's not due to brain damage, I guess the medications will help. You can be sure that if I had that, I would be wanting to take my meds on a regular basis because it's got to be. I can't really imagine what it'd be like. Huh. It's unfortunate that the medications don't work for you at all, though, because Yeah, well, I can relate to that a little bit. I'm not like super paranoid, but I have an anxiety disorder, so I tend to get paranoid, but it's not usually in relation to somebody doing something to me. I have paranoia about things happening to myself. Like I have an acute phobia of dropping dead of a heart attack, and so anytime like my body feels strange or anything like that, I immediately start getting paranoid and think I'm dying of a heart attack, and then I have a panic attack. Ouch. Interesting. If I had to have schizophrenia, I think I would rather have hallucinations about medical conditions than weird, creepy monsters trying to kill me. I think. But then maybe again, maybe I wouldn't. I don't know. I'd rather just not hallucinate at all, unless it's, you know, induced by myself. Or some sort of psychotropic substance. So I wonder what would happen if you, like, yeah, that's why it kind of made me second guess that. So what? I don't know if you've ever tried this or not. I'm just curious. I ask a lot of questions when I'm curious about things, so I apologize in advance. But like, if you already suffer from hallucinations and like tactile hallucinations and all that kind of stuff, what would happen if you were to take something like mushrooms or LSD, which are like psychotropics with like extreme hallucinogenic properties? Well, that's good. That actually makes sense. The part of your brain that is responsible for dreaming, basically your brain starts having dreams while you're awake, and they get kind of blurred together. what's an fMRI? I mean, I know what an MRI is, but I've never heard of an fMRI. Or is it just the same thing with a different name, basically? Functional MRI. I wonder what the difference is between that and a regular MRI. Oh, I see. Okay, real time. Okay. This is a situation where your healthcare system in the States is really stupid because, like, if that's a test that you need in order to get diagnosed properly, you should be able to get that. It shouldn't be a matter of like, oh, I can't afford it, so I just can't do it. Like, it's just not a thing that should happen. It just seems ridiculous to me that there's so many people out there who either require certain medications or they require tests and things like that, and they don't get them because it's too expensive or it's not, or like, the insurance they have maybe doesn't, they might have insurance, but the insurance doesn't cover that because they're underinsured or whatever. Like, there's just all these, it's so bonkers. You know, the stupid thing is, I was reading, or no, I was watching, it must have been on YouTube. That's where I see a lot of this stuff. Where people were talking about healthcare in the States. It might have been it could have been on a podcast maybe too. But anyway, somewhere I either heard or saw a video of people talking, and they were talking about the state of healthcare and how it sucks compared to like other places in the world, like Canada and the UK or whatever, and everything. But then this other person was like justifying how the United States healthcare system is actually perfect the way it is, and how like over 50% of people living in the States like the healthcare system. And I'm like, I can only think, well, the only reason that could be possible is either A, you've got enough money that you don't have to worry about it, or B, that's just what you've always grown up with, so that's what you're happy with because you're familiar with it. Oh no, you know, it was on Facebook comments because a friend of mine used to live here. She lives in California now. She's a legal resident. She's not a citizen of the U.S., but her husband's American, and they're living in, I think, Sacramento. And she works as a flight attendant and stuff. And she got into this debate because its whole thing started off because she's an asthmatic, and the inhaler that she gets, the exact same dosage, brand, and everything. When she bought it up here in Canada, I think she said it cost her like $36 or $40 or something like that. It cost her $200 for the exact same inhaler in the States. And then she was going on about, that sparked this whole debate or whatever, and there was this one guy who kept chiming in and was like, no, the healthcare system's fine the way it is, blah, 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 and he was just trying to give all these justifications for, like, as long as you're insured properly and all this other stuff, and I'm like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, see, that's absolutely ridiculous. If this fMRI, is literally what you need, like, how... yeah, no kidding. How expensive is an fMRI down there? I'm assuming you've looked into it, so... $150,000. I mean, I understand that it's probably expensive, but I mean, living here, if I needed an fMRI or any other kind of MRI or anything else, I would just get it done. But if we had to pay out of pocket for it, I can guarantee you it wouldn't cost $150,000. It would probably be something closer to like 5 or 10, like, you know, something like that, because I mean, the hospital's already bought the equipment. So it would be more like you're just basically paying for the lab tech's time and stuff like that, and whatever material, like if there's a... With an MRI, it's not the case, but with other, like with some types of CT scans and stuff, sometimes you have to like get injected with a dye or something like that, so things will show up on the scans. But yeah, I couldn't imagine it costing more than probably like $5,000, if that, if we had to pay out of pocket for a test like that. I heard, I don't know if I was mentioning this on the stream before, but as somebody who's on dialysis, like, I pay attention to stories I hear about, you know, situations of what goes on with dialysis in the States. I have a friend who lives in Indiana, and his wife is on dialysis too. There was a couple, I can't remember what state they were living in. I just read about this about a week and a half ago, and her husband, it didn't say what happened to him, but basically he needed to start dialysis right away, and I mean, they had insurance, right? So they were trying to find they were doing a search through their insurance provider to find a dialysis center that was in network, because apparently that's like a thing in the States. I don't know. And they couldn't find one, so they had to go to a dialysis center that was out of network. And because it was out of network, they had to pay. And he was getting charged, like, they didn't know this at the time, but he was getting charged something like 13,000 something odd dollars per treatment. So they ended up, they ended up getting a bill in the mail for like $250,000. And like, it's like, what? And then apparently, so I mean, they went to the media and stuff, and people did some digging or whatever. And apparently, what happens? It was Fresenius that sent them the bill. Fresenius is one of the two major companies that make dialysis equipment and supplies. And I guess they operate clinics in the States. We buy our clinics here in Canada buy supplies and stuff from them, but I guess they operate clinics down there. And basically what happens, they said that because of the people who are that receive dialysis who are on Medicaid, they're only allowed to bill Medicaid $500 or something like that for the dialysis treatments, and they don't make any money off that. So what they do is they grossly overcharge people who are either insured or who are coming in out of network to make up for the profits they're not getting from dialyzing people on Medicaid. Like, it's ridiculous. And so when she complains, so get this, so Fresenius, they go, oh well, in the light of the circumstances of you know, this couple, we're authorized to give you a 50% discount off your bill. Like, well, it's still $125,000, and that's still way more. She's like, I'm not paying that. She's like, I'm only willing to pay what it actually costs for the treatment. I'm not paying for your profits. So as far as I know, that it still hasn't been resolved yet. I don't know how that's going to turn out eventually, but. So they don't have insurance networks in Maine? It works differently there? So that's not even like a consistent thing across the U.S. That's even more broken. Wow. So has like state aid or whatever given you any kind of an explanation as to why they won't cover the fMRI, or do they just give you these like blanket like rejection letters just saying like, oh, you're not approved or whatever? I guess that would be one of the situations where it's handy that the United States is such a litigious society. Most of the time it seems kind of ridiculous that people sue people over the craziest things down there, but in a situation like that, I think that would be warranted. Well then, I 100% recommend your uncle follow through on that, and sooner rather than later. Like, don't sit on it, just get on it and do it, because, yeah, I mean, if that's gonna lead to potentially, like, the quote-unquote cure, I guess it's not really a cure, but like an effective treatment to manage your symptoms, that's just... sue away, I say. Yeah, I mean, I can empathize and understand why you'd feel that way. And of course, it's easier for me to say this because I'm an outside observer, you know. But I think it would be worth the hassle, because at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, you know, you have a better quality of life. So sometimes it's worth going through the hassle. But that's easier said than done. Which, like, I totally understand that. Right, but that again. That would be something that, you know, because I'm assuming you'd still be going to therapy, so that should theoretically help with that, right? I mean, I don't know if it's true in all cases or whatever, but I mean, I'm given to understand from statistics that I read that a lot of the cases of people that end up in suicide or whatnot like that is because they don't seek help when they're having these kind of problems. I'm sure that's not true in all cases, but at the very least, I think if you were getting therapy, continuing to get therapy on a regular basis, following that would help mitigate the chances of that happening. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. What the hell do I know? Yeah. It is a who knows thing. Yeah. That's a lot better. Quick save. I keep following this around. Apparently the dungeons in this game are crazy complicated, which is why I'm using maps, because the random encounters are already difficult enough without having to deal with extra ones from wandering around aimlessly trying to find my way around. It said, Darum, I have your daughter Tame locked in Nido Tower. Pay 50,000 Meseta in 1 month if you ever want to see her again. To get the money, Darum turned to crime. What a jerk. scrolling parallax foreground is a neat effect, but in this particular dungeon, because the foreground looks kind of like the walls in the background or whatever, it sometimes gets a little confusing about what's what. Getting some good money though, I think. Yeah. Over 3 grand now. That's pretty good. I should be able to get some better equipment when I get back to town. Head back down here. Anniversary of what? What game are you talking about? Okay. Sounds good. When you get back, you'll have to let me know what game you're talking about. Head down the elevator on each of the 4 corners to get to the locked chests. Here. Let's see. Oh, encounter. random encounters are far more frequent in this game than they were in the first one. Excellent. Got dynamite. Almost done. Now, done with that dungeon. Yay! Progression. Damn. Those armor ants are a pain in the ass. So many encounters, wow. Okay. Upgrade some weapons. Later, Ace. The frequency of the random encounters in this game gets a little tedious, I gotta say. I think it's handy for like leveling up and getting money or whatever, but I get annoyed with games where you can't even take like 5 steps without getting into a combat. It's like, sometimes I just want to get where I'm going and not get interrupted every 3 seconds, you know? Like now. Well, at least the enemies around here are easy. You can one-shot all of them, I think, pretty much. Second-hand shop and sell off my unneeded equipment. party order. Change your party order. Thought you'd do it. Apparently you can, but how do you do it? can obviously do it, but how? Oh, order, here we go. There we go. I figured it out. Yay! Seems a little bit more complicated than it needed to be, but important thing is I figured it out. so much combat. But I need the money. I guess I shouldn't complain. Get there. Back to the dungeon. Let me save again. Three experience points. Done there. So many encounters. I wonder what the algorithm for the random encounters is in this game. Because it's nuts. Fortunately, most of the enemies are fairly weak. Spinners. The ceramic knives I got were expensive, but they were worth it. Should be an elevator here. Excuse me. Been on that one, so we'll go around here. Spit kill. Should be one just up here. longer. Up here. Aha. That's what I wanted to do. Alright. More money. More money is more better. Well, how many doors are you putting in? Oh, by the way, Renell, what was the game that you were talking about earlier? You mentioned it was an anniversary and there was a sale and expansions or whatever, but you never mentioned what game it was. Oh, World of Warcraft? Walking into anything I should know about. Huh. It's only $20, eh? Garrosh? Who's that? I don't know who that is. Oh, it's a WoW thing. Okay, that's why I don't know what you're talking about. I played WoW for like a week. Back when the Mists of Pandaria expansion came out. There she is.
father has become a killer for my sake? I must stop him. Take me to him. But there are many who hate Darum. His daughter would be an easy target. Puts a veil over her tame to hide her identity and takes her to see her father. Well, already then. How about just death to all orcs? How do you guys know all this stuff? Sell off my unneeded equipment.
just had a thought. Oh. Okay, never mind. Forget that idea then. Or is it just because he already has... I played Hearthstone for a bit. Anything else to sell? I can't remember now. No? Oh, okay, looks like it's sold off everything. You're making a Hearthstone clone? But don't, like, wouldn't you still have to program in all the card effects and stuff like that? An Unreal Engine uses C#, doesn't it? Do you know how to code in C#? Or is it C++? okay. Yeah, I think I remember hearing about that. Building is the central tower, I can't remember. Oh, it's probably this thing. Won't let me put her in storage. I'll do that later. I'm going to be right back in a few minutes. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break. Okay, I'm back. I figured I'd take a bathroom break because there's a lot of commotion going on around my house briefly there, so... Now we gotta take this chick back to her dad. Big bad guy. Wow. Talk about multitasking. There, okay. I think. Guess we'll find out if I'm right then. I love how when you rescue that girl that I just rescued from the dungeon, instead of joining your party like a regular person, she just becomes an inventory item. Hey, she's right here. What's Tame doing? I'm going to go meet my father. Don't go anywhere. Hey girl, give me your money or I'll kill you. I have nothing to give the likes of you. Why, you? Oh shit, he just killed his own daughter. Huh. I did not see that coming. Father. Killing. Tame, oh, what have I done? You won't die alone. Okay, and then he just... Alright. This is just one of the many tragedies which have come to pass as the world falls into turmoil. Someone must save us. Was certainly interesting. hell's this town I'm supposed to go? That's weird. Did it not work? It should be working. It's active. I have no idea why that didn't work for you. Oh! The maximum you can bet is 1,337, that's why. Oh, thanks for the host, Megabyte. you were playing PSO, eh? Nice. I actually just installed that yesterday. I found out about the, well, I mean, I've known about it, but I finally got around to registering an account on the Ultima server. PSO Ultima, I think it's called. Oh, we all died. Finia, I don't know that one. I'll have to Google it. I played Phantasy Star Online back in the day on the GameCube. But, yeah. It's been a long time since I've played it. I'm currently on a quest to play through all the Phantasy Star games. Oh, cool. Cool. Alright, I've got that page loaded in a tab in my browser. I'll check it out after my stream. Thanks for that. Yeah, because probably if you hadn't, by the time my stream was finished, I'd probably be like, what was the name of that server again? And I'd be trying to think of it. Get out of my way. Piano teacher in this town. Really? Oh, okay, the biolab is where I need to go eventually. I need to get something there. Star mist cures your scars and moon dew revives your soul. Right, unless somebody messes with Mother Brain. Close, I'm actually playing it on the Switch. It's the Sega Genesis Classics collection, though. Yeah, it's the one in the bedroom. Yeah, basically the only real difference is that the Steam version has, like, or at least you have the ability to get, like, I think there's 8 games in Steam that aren't available on here. There's like... yeah. It's slightly modified from the original. I don't really know why, but for whatever reason, I know one of the changes they made was that on the hospitals in the original version, it had a green cross above the door to indicate it's a hospital, and with the Virtual Console release, which is the same ROM they use here, they changed it to a green H. And the doctor used to have a red H on his coat or whatever like that, and they took that off. Or yeah, a red cross on his coat, I guess. I guess maybe there's like potential issues with Red Cross or something like that, so they took it out. But other than that, it's identical. There's like some of the Wonder Boy games that are missing, and like Eternal Champions and other stuff. I looked up all of them the other day, but can't remember them all off the top of my head. It's kind of too bad, though. I wish you could get those on the Switch version. Hey, what's Mother Brain? Yeah, I bought like a bundle during one of the Steam sales that had like most of the games. It had all the games except for the Sonic ones, and then I bought a separate Sonic bundle that had all the Sonic games. So there's like, I think there's 50 games on the console ports, and on Steam you can get up to 58, I think. We eat anything when we get really hungry. Alrighty, thanks for sharing. Say, have you heard of Star Mist and Moondew? They smell very good. see, so the fiber gear replaces the headgear. Okay. So I can sell the headgear then. Yeah, it is right now. Wait. It's a lie. Thanks for the follow, Atelier Caledonia. How's it going? Nice. What do you get? Okay, cool. So I get maybe a scalpel. Later, Ace. Hang on a second, I'm getting a phone call from my pharmacy. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, thanks, Atelier. That's awesome. Oh, I'm trying to go talk to that guy. That's the way to be optimistic. Well, the middle of the biosystems lab built to that horrible basement. Everything's okay? Yeah, me? Yeah, everything's good. Algo are hungry all the time because they can't eat anything. What? That doesn't make any sense. If they can't eat anything, they'd be dead. Oh! Yeah, no, it was just an automated call reminding me that I have a prescription to pick up. I am Ustvestia, a musician. You want to hear me play? Okay. This is the theme song. I really like the theme song of this game. It's cool. Can you believe this game is 30 years old this year? It came out in 1989. Yes. Yes. I will learn. Okay. That's about 10 times what I've got. Yes. I'm not cheap. Well, I guess at least you know your value. I was 9 years old when this game came out. You're born in 84 or 83. Yeah, then you would have been either 5 or 6, depending on the month. It actually, the game came out in March of '89. So I actually would have been 8. Because I was born in '80. Actually, my birthday's on the 22nd. It's coming up in like 15 days. 2 whole experience points. That was so worth it. Yeah, I was vaguely aware of Phantasy Star. I remember seeing the Master System version, like the original one, at the video store where I used to rent games. I think I rented it one time, but I didn't really understand what RPGs were at the time, so I was just kind of like, eh. Because that probably would have been in like, probably 8. Like 86 maybe? Maybe 87 maybe? I didn't really get into RPGs until I was like 10. And I got into like RPGs on the PC. I didn't really get into console RPGs until like I was a teenager. When I was younger, I was always a Sega kid, so there wasn't a lot of, there weren't as many RPGs available as there were on, like, the NES and the Super Nintendo. And all my friends at school used to always talk about, like, oh, play Final Fantasy. Paralyze my doctor. How dare you? I've always liked the franchise, though. Oh, and I'm not dissing Final Fantasy. I just that's what a lot of people in my school would talk about. So, you know, as a teenager, and I would talk about like Phantasy Star, they usually had no idea what the hell I was talking about, and B would claim that they would basically just say it sucked because it wasn't on Nintendo. A lot of them were like, any game that's not on Nintendo sucks. If it's only on Sega, it's garbage. I'm like, your face is garbage. It's true. I always liked Metroid. Oh, actually, no, that's not entirely true. I also liked Mario 2. Super Mario 2 I really liked, because it was different than... It was so different from Mario 1. And even though it's not a great game, I also... a neighbor of mine used to have Friday the 13th on the NES, and I used to like playing that because it was Friday the 13th. But largely, yeah, I was like, oh, Nintendo sucks. Because back in those days, it was one or the other. Most people didn't. It wasn't like nowadays. Yeah, that's true. Not like nowadays where a lot of people have multiple consoles. The 3-button controller... Well, I mean, I liked it fine when it came out, but I like the 6-button controller a lot better. The 6-button controller is way better than the 3-button. Oh, yeah! Hellraiser Virtual Hell. Still miffed they cancelled that. Yeah. With Pinhead. The Hell Priest. You know, for me it was actually the opposite. I guess because I had Sega systems all along, I actually never found the Super Nintendo controller that comfortable. Yeah. I can't remember what company that was gonna release it, but... Well, how hard were you hitting the buttons? Did they really? I remember playing Smash TV and Total Carnage in arcades, but I don't think I ever played it at the Laundromat. The only game I remember playing at the Laundromat was Mortal Kombat 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I only started going to that Laundromat because you said they had Mortal Kombat 2 there. That was the buggy version that had the Sub-Zero Fatality Freeze. Yeah, generally if I wanted to play arcades, I either had to go to Laser Illusions, or sometimes I'd try to play them at 7-Eleven, but I think 7-Eleven had a rule that you had to be 16 to play arcade games there. So it would largely depend on who was working, whether I'd get to play anything or not. I remember playing games at Sarge's. It was actually really? I always thought that was just a 7-Eleven rule. So why would you need to be 16 to play an arcade game? That doesn't make any sense. They're pretty resilient. I mean, you can break them if you try hard enough. Parent information card. I'm trying to remember if I had to. I'm trying to remember if I had one of those filled out when I was playing Mortal Kombat 2 or not. Because now that you're mentioning it, it sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't remember. Sorry for distracting you. Ooh, level up. Okay. Those probably just remember you mentioning it then. That's probably why it sounds vaguely familiar. Amy's level 3. Oh, her hit points only 3. Should probably heal her. Amy heal herself. They must have. Well, they must have gotten rid of that long before I started working there, because I don't remember there being a box. But back when I was younger, I was never allowed to go to Magic Land because it was downtown and it was filled with unsavory people. I was also never allowed to go to, was it Mother's Games, I think it was called? Yeah, I basically wasn't allowed to go to any of the arcades that were downtown. They're all, they were like arcades that were in our city. Shingen lives in the same city as me. Yeah. Laser Illusions was the coolest. Yeah, Aladdin's Castle was a. They had those arcades all over the place. There was Aladdin's Castle, and I think there was another chain called Pirates Cove, I think it was called. Laser Illusions was cool. They had like neon lights all over the place, and then part of the arcade was like on an elevated floor, and the elevated floor was all like metal grating with metal stairs. Okay, I'm from Canada. I'm up north. Yeah, they were all mounted on the wall, and you could pay for time, and they had like a bunch of games you could pick from, and then the stations, they had the stations that you sat at were across from the counter where the consoles were, and they were like little TVs built into the it was like I think it was like a red Formica counter that went around in like L shape, and they had these TVs built into them, and these joysticks with buttons built into the counter as well. Yeah. And I seem to remember the counter was made out, it was like a red Formica. For whatever reason, that's sticking out. And then just if you were looking at the area where the stations were, just to the right of that was where that Ride-On Sega arcade machine that I was talking about the other day was. That's name I can never remember. Yeah, they must have... The cables must have either... were probably... I'm guessing they probably didn't go under the floor, so they must have been going up through the ceiling. Whoever was that thought of that, though, was pretty forward-thinking, because I'd never seen anything like that before that, or since, really. With a setup like that. And then right next to the main counter, there was like the change machine, and then right next to that was the American Laser Games cabinet that had... They alternated the games in there, but they ran like Mad Dog McCree, Who Shot Johnny Rock. Those are the two big ones I remember. I wonder who was responsible for building that and owning it, because I wonder what they're doing now. Or if they're still even in the city. My grandfather used to take me there, actually. It would be a thing once in a while. We'd go to the mall and he'd give me like $8 in quarters. Well, actually, back in these days, DDR wasn't even a thing. It hadn't been invented yet. There were no, those, like, dance arcade machines. They were all just your standard, like, upright cabinets. Remember the two games I always played, I tried to play the most, but I was terrible at, yeah, it was Time Traveler and Dragon's Lair 2. I always wondered why it was that they closed down. I mean, I'm assuming it was for money reasons, but... Like, anytime I was in... Granted, I wasn't there all the time, but whenever I did go there, it always seemed pretty busy, so I can't imagine they were... running out of money. Oh, so like they had stuff stolen, whatever. Maybe that was why. Although you'd think they'd be insured. Well, yeah, they did eventually, but Laser Illusions closed down before the arcades completely died out. Well, actually, they haven't really died out. They've had kind of a resurgence nowadays, but. As for Fun World, I don't know. I've heard of it. Yeah, you know, honestly, Magic Land probably could have stayed around longer if Yuri had made better business decisions. Like, first of all, if you're charging... I mean, okay, the gimmick, pay an hourly rate to be in the arcade, the machines are on free play. That was good. But having arcade machines in there that still cost money was ridiculous. I never thought that was a good idea. Why would I pay money to go into an arcade to pay money to play an arcade? That was just dumb. And second of all, if he kept the machines in the arcade more up to date, because I used to hear that from people all the time. They'd be like, "Oh, do you have such and such a machine that just came out?" And be like, "No." And like, I think Yuri had those machines, but all the newer machines he brought them in, and then he rented them out to other places. He didn't put them. Magic Land was mostly older games. ultimately, yeah, the guy that took over did run it into the ground, but I think Magic Land could have been more successful if Yuri had run it better. He seemed to put more of a focus on the data amusement side of the rentals, and Magic Land was more of like an afterthought. He's like, oh, this is where I'll stick all the stuff that nobody wants to rent from me, basically. And they had like the room with the computers that was set up. They tried to do that. That's a tough business in the city, though. A lot of places that tried to open up gaming computer centers or whatever have closed. And then, you know, of course, remember, he brought in the PS2 to try to drum up more interest. But yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was the newest game he had in there, and that was probably only because all he had to get was a conversion kit for MVC1. If he'd had to buy like a whole new cabinet, I don't think he would have done it. I used to spend a lot of time playing, I played a lot of Virtua Tennis, and I played a lot of Medieval Madness Pinball. Still one of my favorite pinball tables to this day. I played some MVC2, but I'm not crazy good at technical fighters, so I largely sucked at it. I was better at fighting games like Mortal Kombat. Despite all that, though, I still miss Magic Land. It was probably the most fun job that I had. Even though there were inherent problems about working in a place that was almost right smack dab in the middle of downtown. Somebody tried to break into my car at least once while I was at work. Whatever they tried to stick something in the lock to open it, like another key or something like that, and they ended up busting the key off in the lock, so I couldn't put my key in. Fortunately, I think the day that happened, I think Cody had come down. So what I did was I opened the trunk, and he crawled through into the front of the car and unlocked it from the inside, so we could still get in. Science. That sounds vaguely familiar. I think I've been to one of those before. We have this cool place, like, sort of downtownish. There's these two places. We've got, like, our museum, and there's a planetarium attached to it, and then there's another place that's called Touch the Universe, and it's, like, all these, like, interactive science displays and stuff. That place is super cool. I haven't been there in years, but, like, even now as like a 30, like, almost 40-year-old, I could have a blast. I could probably waste an entire afternoon in there. And I can only imagine the things they have in there have probably been updated since the last time I was there. And they had this video game, too. They had a video game there that was like... you were like a prism in the center of the screen, and you shot lasers at like enemies that were flying around, and it all like it like you had to like take into consideration like refraction and stuff with the light in order to aim the laser to hit the enemies properly and stuff. It was pretty cool. Boss approved. Nice. Now? Yes. What video are you uploading? Oh, cool, okay. You're uploading that on YouTube, I'm assuming? There's a way to earn money faster in this game. Ugh. Ever. I want to get like a huge chunk of money so I can upgrade every everybody's equipment to, like, something better. I need 5,600 Macedo alone just to get 2 ceramic knives for Rudo. And then I want to get ceramic claws for Nay, and those are like 1,200 each. That's 2,400. And then I need to get her better armor too, and that's not cheap either. Like, oh, I hate when that happens. I bite my tongue sometimes. It sucks. It bleeds like a bitch too usually. Oh. What? What did my... That doesn't make any sense. All of a sudden my second Joy-Con just switched into 2-player mode instead of... Why did it do that? That's cool. There we go. I don't know what the hell went on there. My Joy-Cons all of a sudden decided they were drunk, apparently. Ghost of the Machine. Well, there's a manga and an anime called Ghost in the Shell, which is similar to Ghost in the Machine. And the term Ghost in the Machine has been used in a lot of cyberpunk literature. I think they even reference mention of Ghost in the Machine in The Matrix. Yeah. The whole experience points. Wow. Oh yeah, and I also need 2,000 to learn piano lessons too. Basically, like, I need about like 10 grand. But at the rate that I'm earning money, that's gonna take a long time. Yeah, pretty much. I think I'm one of the only people I know of who actually enjoyed the Matrix trilogy. A lot of people like the first movie, but they hated 2 and 3. I actually like them all. I mean, 2 and 3 weren't as good as the first one. But I liked the sort of philosophical aspects of what they dealt with in 2 and 3, whereas 1 was more of just kind of a straight-up action movie, basically. Oh, you like them too? That's awesome. Then I don't feel so alone. Man, I must have seen The Matrix like, I think I saw it at least 2 or 3 times in theaters, which was unusual for me back in. Well, it's still unusual for me to see. There's not a lot of movies I'll go see more than once in theaters. I've seen Endgame 5 times. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think Reloaded and Revolutions get a bad rap. I've never really understood why people hate on them. I mean, I do think there was some sort of like wasted potential. The Virus Twins, I think, were cool characters that were basically in like one scene of the movie. I think they were kind of a wasted opportunity. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people don't like movies that are overly philosophical. It's one of the reasons why I think people are so polarized about Terry Goodkind's books, because he really kind of pushes his personal philosophy in those books. Thanks for the host, Echo. Some people really dig it, they get into it, and other people, they feel like they're just getting his philosophy shoved in their face the entire time they're reading the books, and they can't stand it. The Animatrix was cool. I remember renting that when it came out. You know, that's another thing. I liked Waterworld. I think it's a pretty good movie. I mean, I haven't seen it in a while, but I saw it in theaters. And I remember people being like, oh, Waterworld sucks. It's a stupid movie. And I was like, really? I liked it. Actually, now I kind of want to rewatch that movie, because it's been... I saw it in theaters, and I've maybe seen it once on home video since then. You got Kevin Costner, and Dennis Hopper was the bad guy in that movie, right? Dennis Hopper's awesome. One of these days, I'm gonna have to stream. I have a computer game called Hell, a cyberpunk thriller that's got Dennis Hopper in it. That sounds about right. Oh yeah, well with all that water, it would definitely be crazy humid. And that would just, and I mean, humidity exacerbates heat. So even if the actual heat wasn't that bad, the humidity would make it 100 times worse. I mean, just check out Florida. Oh, God. I went to Florida one summer for vacation. And it was cool checking out all the places like Disney World and Universal Studios and Busch Gardens and all that stuff. But man, I remember stepping out of the airport for the first time, and it was like just like a wall of humidity just hits you in the face as soon as you step out of the airport. It was just like instant like, ugh, I feel gross. Oh yeah, I'll bet Louisiana's like that too. I heard it gets pretty hot and humid there. I've never been to Louisiana. I'd like to go though. No, you don't think so? It's one of the handful of states I haven't been to yet. I haven't been to I haven't been to Louisiana. I haven't been to California. I haven't been to Alaska. I haven't been to North or South Carolina. And Georgia. Oh, and the New England states. And New York. So there's probably like, I don't know, like 10 or 12 states I haven't been to yet. I'd like to cross those off someday. Oh, trust me, I'm not looking forward to the weather in Louisiana, but I still think it'd be interesting to visit. Yeah, I kind of thought it was. That's why I wasn't sure if I should name it separately or not. I was kind of like, New York? But I thought it was a England state. I really want to go to New York City. I've always wanted to go there. Oh, speaking of crime rates, that reminds me, I also haven't been to Michigan. It's actually kind of funny, like, the city I live in has one of the higher crime rates in the country. Sometimes I think it actually has the highest crime rate. You know, most murders per capita, blah, blah, blah. And I think our crime rate is still lower than lot of, you know, cities in the States that are considered low crime rates. Actually, most of the crime that happens in our city is drug-related. Arson's also a popular one that comes up from time to time. And also, people really love to steal bicycles in this city for whatever reason. I mean, cars get stolen once in a while too, or whatever, but bicycle thieves are huge. Oh wow. Probably. They probably take them to the scrapyards to try to sell them for scrap metal. At the hospital where I go to for my dialysis treatments, they have these, they're kind of like wheelchairs, but not quite. They call them S-taxis, and they're like, they're chairs that you push for people that can't walk, but they're not like full-fledged wheelchairs that you can wheel yourself. And the hospital has a huge problem with people stealing them, because what people will do is they'll pay like the loony to take the chair, and then they just walk out of the hospital with it, and they take them to like those like scrap places and sell the chair to them for scrap. And I'm like, these things have like the hospital like property of, you know, health science center or whatever. Like all of these blade chairs, I can't believe these places even take them. They'd have to look at that and be like, no, I'm not taking that. We don't get shootings super often. When we do, it's usually gang-related. And it's usually a guy who's being targeted by a gang, probably because he owes them drug money and hasn't paid up. Oh yeah, there was a big crackdown in our city with pawn shops with stolen stuff. Like serial number, every time you sell something to a pawn shop now, like the serial numbers are all taken down and they have to be forwarded to the police to check to see if it's like on stolen, if it's an item that's been reported stolen. Yeah, like a lot of stabbings. We had a shooting here. That was a few weeks ago. But I'd say like this entire year we probably had like, I don't know how many murders there's been in the city this year so far, but shooting wise I think there's only been like half a dozen. Demon steroid bear. Also, the majority of the shootings that happen in our city are with like homemade guns too. They're not even usually with like like, you know, real guns basically. They're like zip guns and pipe guns and crap like that. The majority of the firearms that get confiscated by the police are all homemade guns and like machetes and stuff like that. Yeah, I saw about that in the news. There was a guy with a gun that barricaded himself inside a house. But they ended up arresting him without an incident. Deckard Cain. I haven't played Diablo 2 in a long time. I started playing Diablo 1 again a little bit recently because they released it on GOG. I've played them all. I kind of get into them for like a little bit, and then for a little while, but I get burnt out on them pretty quick. They don't have a lot of lasting power with me. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's a good idea. I'm no Blizzard. Why don't I tailgate this gigantic piece of snow clearing machinery? What could possibly go wrong? If something does go wrong, it's clearly going to be the other person's fault, not mine, because I'm a cop, I can do no wrong. I mean, I joke. I actually don't have a negative opinion of police officers. I'm actually quite respectful of them. And pretty much every time I've ever had to deal with the police, they've been very professional and quite nice. I had a run-in with a police officer one time who was a gigantic dick. But, I mean, I'm not gonna tar the whole bloody, you know, police department because of one jackass. Yeah, basically. And the jackass one that I saw, I had to run in with or whatever, I reported him. Yeah, it's true. Like, I hesitate to call them friends, say acquaintances, who hate police officers with a fiery passion. Why do they hate police? Because they're people who engage in frequent illegal activities and they get busted, and they get mad at the cops for busting them. And it's like, well, if you'd stop doing illegal shit, you wouldn't have a problem with them. As a matter of fact, most people I think you'll find who claim to hate police officers hate them because they probably do illegal stuff. You might get the odd person who maybe hates them because they had a bad experience with them, but... That's actually funny, that reminds me of a story. So, I was driving down a street in a certain neighborhood of the city, and there was road construction going on, and the road I wanted to make a left-hand turn, but because of the construction, there was a sign that said no left-hand turns. I didn't see this sign at the time, and I was following behind a cab, and the cab driver turned left there, so not thinking anything out, I just turned left there like I would have any other day. A few seconds later, I hear a siren and, you know, flashing lights in my rearview mirror, and I'm like, what the hell? So I pull over. This cop comes up, he's like, do you know I pulled you over? No. There was no left-hand turn there at that intersection. I was like, oh, I didn't see the sign. And he was like, yeah. I'm like, well, you know, the cab driver in front of me turned there too, and he goes, yeah, I would have pulled him over, but, you know, then you turned and you were closer. I was like, oh, great. So he's like, you know, license, registration, or whatever, so I gave him all that stuff, and then he went back to his car, I guess, to run my license and everything. And I was sitting there, I had my window rolled down, I had my arm sitting on the window, and he came back, he handed me back my license or whatever, and he points to my wrist and he goes, what's that? And I was wearing a calculator watch at the time. And I said, oh, it's my calculator watch? And he goes, I'm gonna let you off with a warning, there's no way I could write a ticket to somebody wearing something that geeky, and he walked away. Thanks for the host, Crimmy C. I know, right? I got out of a ticket because I'm too much of a nerd. No. I really like that watch for, like, the technology behind it, but yeah, it just looked like a regular watch. Yeah, it doesn't work with LCDs. I was at a restaurant one night when two guys came in and tried to rob it. And you know, the staff got a little rattled. One guy was he was brandishing a screwdriver, and like I think he like stabbed the screwdriver into the screen of the computer system they used to punch in orders or whatever like that. But other than that, they didn't get anything. And there was like 3 people in the restaurant that phoned 911. So these guys left. The cops showed up. They ended up arresting the guys like 30 seconds later because when the guys left, people walked out. And right behind this restaurant, there's a hotel, like literally 20 feet away in the same parking lot. And these guys were staying in that hotel. So after they failed to rob the restaurant, they went back to the hotel. So the cops just walked in there, arrested them, and walked right back out with them. Nice. There's some really not smart criminals out there. Sal's. The one on Parkdale. There's the Kirkfield Motor Hotel right behind it. And then, you know, Club 3D's right next to that. Yeah. Man, how crazy is this? I remember when that Burger King had a salad bar. When was the last time you heard about a Burger King having a salad bar? I also remember when Wendy's used to have a salad bar too, actually, now that I think about it. That's hilarious. Yeah, I used to get Junior Whoppers. It was the one... it was one of the ones downtown because it was 24 hours. Junior Whoppers, Heavy All. Because they were like $1.99 or something like that back then. There might have been times when they did like 99-cent Junior Whoppers. Oh yeah, most places, most fast food restaurants have salads, but these were like legit salad bars, like you get at a buffet. The Burger King had one, and Wendy's had one too. So you get up with a plate loaded up with salad, vegetables, dressing, like all that, like just, you know, your typical salad bar. I haven't seen that since like the late 80s probably. Maybe early 90s. I don't remember McDonald's ever having a salad bar. I remember when A&W used to... there used to be two types of A&W restaurants here in the city. There was like the standard ones like we have now, and then they also had a couple where you were seated at a table and a waitress came to your table and took your order and brought it to you. Which one? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't last long in that job. Actually, Corey posted some pictures to Facebook just like yesterday, I think, or whatever like that. There was like some tactical police in some kind of a standoff, like in the parking lot outside his apartment building. Yeah, you could have sold it to the news. When Corey posted those pictures on Facebook, I commented immediately and I said, "What did you do now?" Hey, I'm like that too. I'm terrible. I've never been somebody who's big on taking pictures of things. Even when I went on like vacations and school trips and stuff like that, I would pack cameras with me or whatever like that, and I'd be lucky if I remembered to take like one picture the entire trip. And other people I know, they'd be taking pictures all over the place, and I'd be like, I just never think of it. I was like, oh, that's cool, and then just like walk away. I'll have to get better at doing that if I want to up my Instagram game. Well, it's all about Instagram nowadays, isn't it? It's like the dominant social media platform right now. Okay, let's head to the lab and see if we can. I don't know if I've got... Probably should wait until I have better armor and stuff like that, but I don't want to sit here and grind for 20 hours before I move on. Yeah, I mean, I have Instagram and Snapchat, and pretty much I use them to look at what other people post. My Instagram feed is pretty bare bones, like, mostly it's just like a handful of pictures of my dog, and that's about it. And the last post I made on there was probably like 5 years ago. Oh, I gotta dynamite this door open too, huh? Who's the dynamite? Kaboom! Ah, it could be. Man, I need to go to the casino again one of these days. It's been a long time since I've gone. I'd like to see what new VLTs they've got there. 15 here, but taking a bit more of a beating. Well, no worries. It is the Streamlabs chatbot, which I believe was formerly known as OnkBot. I think Streamlabs bought it. Congrats. I don't even know how to play Baccarat. The only Baccarat I know is Burt Baccarat. Right. Makes sense. Nice. Speaking of dinner, I'm gonna have to end the stream in about 20 minutes so I can go for dinner. It's getting close to that time. Ooh, these guys are cool. I'm having chili for dinner. Oh, really? Yeah, Pizza Hotline's a pizza place here in the city. Yeah, Skip the Dishes has something like that too, where it shows like a GPS map of, like, you know, where they are. Yeah, jobs suck. Well, I mean, unless your job is like doing something you like. But if you hate your job, they suck. It'd be pretty damn awesome if I could turn Twitch streaming into a full-time job. Which I'd like to do. Oh yeah. You know, it's interesting. I mean, I've known many people who worked at McDonald's. Most people hated it, but some of the people I know really liked it. Some people just, I guess, like it. Or, I mean, you know, maybe they don't like the physical jobs themselves so much, but I guess they like the flexibility of the scheduling and stuff they had there. And one person I knew that worked there was a swing manager, so I guess, you know, maybe that was a bit better or something. I don't know. If you get high enough in the company, you gotta get your own car too, don't you? Like a company car. What's your position at McDonald's? Oh, okay. So you're like not involved in any of like the food prep or any of that other stuff? I wouldn't mind most of that, but cleaning the bathrooms, it's not something that I enjoy doing. At one restaurant I worked at, I was a cook, but they were short-staffed, so he was asking me to help out with some of the cleaning, and I was like, okay. So I was like mopping and stuff, and helping him clean tables, and then he was like, okay, go clean the bathrooms. I was like, nope, and I walked away. Well, you know what? To be fair, neither can women when they try to do that hover thing because they don't want to sit down. Yeah, I remember that. It's just some nasty people. Ugh, I can only imagine. It's funny, I always used to hear horror stories about men's bathrooms in public places like restaurants and stuff. And then one day, a girl I know who worked at a place where she had to clean bathrooms or whatever, she informed me of the horror story that is women's washrooms, and she said they are so much worse. And I was like, really? I don't even know where I'm going anymore. Yeah, I think most most considerate people would, but there's just some people, they're just like, whatever, it's not my bathroom, I don't care. What the hell are these? Never seen these before. Yeah. Generally speaking, I will go out of my way to avoid using public restrooms if I can. Inarticulate boars. I generally try not to, but I'm on diuretics, so they make me have to pee a lot. So when I gotta go, you know, sometimes holding it is not an option. They make them. Walmart, you can join their cult. At the beginning of every shift in the morning, you can stand in a circle with all your coworkers and do the Walmart chant. And no, I'm not joking. I have a friend who worked at Walmart, and he said it was very cult-like the way they act. During the training, they show you a video with like the founder of Walmart or whatever, and who's now dead, obviously, and like even though you don't know this guy and you just started working there, they're like expecting you to be like all somber and sad about the fact that he's dead now and everything, and like you know, pay homage to him and all this stuff. It's like it's crazy. I was going to apply there one day, and then my friend was like, dude, you do not want to work there. I was like, okay. Working in a bookstore would be awesome. Actually, looking at the time, sadly, this is where I'm going to have to call it quits, because I'm going to be going for dinner right away. So let me just switch over to my thing here. So, had a pretty good turnout today. It was actually, great. Got a couple of hosts, got some new followers. It was super fun, and it was nice meeting all you new people and hanging out, and I hope you guys will come back and check out the stream again. I'm going to be continuing on with all of the Phantasy Star games for the foreseeable future. Actually, yeah, I might. I'll find out, I guess, when I get my stream summer email later. I'm like... The last time I checked... my viewer average was like 2.8, and you need to average 3 in order to get affiliate status. And then I've met all the other criteria, so that's the only one I'm missing to get affiliate, which is my current goal, so that'd be awesome if I hit that today. It's possible I might be back later this evening, but I don't know for sure, so I won't make any promises. But if I do, it's possible I might be able to come back on for another couple of hours and do some more Phantasy Star 2. And my usual streaming schedule, unless IRL stuff gets in the way, is Sunday afternoon. Well, basically, it's usually always afternoon, so it's Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And then sometimes I do evenings. So yeah. Is there anything else I wanted to mention? No, I think that's about it. So yeah, so if I'm back later, that'd be awesome, and if not, then I hope to see all you guys on Friday afternoon for more Phantasy Star 2. And we'll see you later. Have a good night.